Welcome guys to the second part of the stream for today. Yeah, it was a lot of fun taking the dog to the vet, so I'm back now. A little knackered after that, but here we are, ready to continue on our lovely factory. So all I did was let the game run while we were off doing that. Allowed us to build up quite a bit of produced steel items. So we've got over 1,000 steel pipes now, and a couple of hundred of the steel beams. So what's awesome about this is we can pump the stuff in now, because I went and collected some things, and there we are. Advanced steel production.
Logistics can be improved with a larger storage container, enhanced conveyor belt efficiency, as well as the ability to store excess power for later use. An additional project part can now be constructed. Further progress to the next phase is now possible.
So the first thing we're going to be doing for this is going to go collect some of these parts. Oops, sorry guys. And getting the Logistics 3 going. So that's selected, ready to go. So we've already got this stuff built. This is what's good about leaving the game to run for a while, especially when you don't have to check up on its power systems or anything like that. So it's still running 100% our power system, so we've done well there. So here we are. This is some of the stuff we built up. Grab another 100 of this, and we'll just go grab a stack of concrete because, you know, we're here. There we go. We'll drop off the small group, grab the big group, sort it, and head on back down. So as soon as that gets back, we'll unlock Logistics Mark III, which will allow us to have Mark III belts. Now, Mark III belts are going to make our life a lot better. So, we've already unlocked the Mark II miners. So I'll show you from our discussion on the last stream about how you upgrade your in-position Mark I miners. But we'll then immediately upgrade the coal to accept using these Mark IIIs as soon as we can. So what we need to do is make a couple of miners, because that's just going to make life easier to start with. You'll end up with one of these portable miners back when you do the upgrade. But so we've got two of them in our inventory, as you've just seen. So we come over here. Let's double check what we need for a Mark II miner. So we need encased concrete, encased beamed concrete, industrial beams, and we need another 5 modular frame. So let's go organize that. So I think we have some. No, we don't. The encased concrete beam is essentially the steel frame with using concrete to encase it. So it's quite an expensive operation to do this. This is why we're working so hard on increasing our coal production so we can make more and more steel. So we need modular frame, we need 5 of this. Perfect. So we should be good now. Oh, how much room do we have? Alright, pick up some of this stuff that we dumped from last time. I haven't picked any of it up. So the great thing is the mouse spawns exactly where the take all button is. So you just hit E and literally left click instantly. So that's that problem taken care of pretty much. Get rid of this. Get rid of those. Now we can put in the bottom of the foundation. So there we are. Alright, so from up here, this will look straight down onto the miner. So you just go in, select the miner with all the bits, pieces, and you left click. And so now you'll see in our inventory, we still have a portable miner left over. So yeah, you need you will get a portable miner each time you upgrade a base one. So yeah, they take 2 to upgrade. You have to have 2 in your inventory to do it. But yeah, that's quite easy to do it rather quickly. So 7, grab that. There we are. Actually, what we need to do is put in one of these doohickeys. It's a wall-mounted one, it won't let you do it. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, did we do this one yet? Remember one of these we couldn't do because we didn't have the bits and bobs. Not sure whether there's a... No, we did do this one. Worth checking. So let's see what our the increase rate is on the production for the mine. Yeah, remember distance from these guys is key. Alright, so as you can see, it's a pure node. This is just a Mark II miner, no upgrades in it. We never had any upgrades in this, did we? No. But now it's producing 240 coal per minute. And that's without any speed increases. So, well, output increases. So, why aren't you working? We'll have to go up there and have a figure out what's going on with that. I don't know why it's being dodgy. Might just route this pole this way. Stuff it. Yeah. Do not let go. Oh, we need to go back. There we are. Some uranium down there for later on. That's power pole. And whoosh. There we go. Trying to figure out a good way to connect that up earlier, and I just couldn't come up with one, so that's how we've done it. Now to figure out why it's being stupid. Maybe it's this. I don't know. There we go, it's coming out. So weird connections, but this will be the first thing we upgrade once we can. So because this is only taking it in at 120 per minute, as you can see, but with the Mark III, it'll be at 270, which is actually more than what it's producing. So just checking we have enough. Need more of that, need more of that. Because we'll essentially double our concrete production with one machine. So let's just take all that because we'll end up using it. I need more, got a full box of that. Whee! Here we go. So
Milestone reached. Logistics can be improved with a larger storage container and enhanced conveyor belt efficiency.
now we have Mark IIIs. As I said, it takes steel beam to upgrade it to Mark III. We've also now got the large industrial storage boxes, which just take steel beam and the steel pipe. I don't think there's anything else new. You got power storage, which I never use, really. I should, but I just don't. Could probably add it to the backup power section. And these were the landing pads that we unlocked earlier. Honestly, I don't think they're useful at all, but that's just me. Because one thing I want to do is get, which we need a assembler for. Oh wow. I love when you turn around and you're like, oh crap, nearly fell. Well, it wouldn't have fallen far, but that would have been fun. Yeah, that works. So here, in case industrial beam, it needs 24 steel beam per minute, and we're only making 15. So yeah. So there's the steel beam. We need concrete, which is just over here, I believe. Yep. So get rid of this, get rid of this. Do that. And elevator. We could literally turn it around and have it go the other way. But I'd say it's going to have to go out here. Yeah, like that. But how much concrete do we need and at what rate? Well, as much concrete as we can give, but at what rate do you want concrete? 30 per minute. That should be easy. What do you make it at? 15 per minute. That's your 30 per minute. You don't really make it at full speed, do you? Yeah, something to look into later. So what we want is this toolbar. We want merger. Level 1. Still level 1. So there we go, and do a level 1 across here. I was going to say, there's huge swaths of factory that I need to actually complete, because I just haven't. There we go, so you got concrete coming over. Like, really, if we're going to do this, we should actually have it go down and then come back up and go to it. So we should really have it like that. I'll mark 1 here. There we go. Now that'll make encased steel beam. Not efficiently, but it will make it. The only thing we need now is some go-go juice. There we are. Encased concrete beam. So we need 50 of it, so we might as well get it producing some. There we go. Not much of a gap left there. So it does look cool how it pipes up and down like that. But as you know, we obviously need to increase the amount of steel beams, well, steel we've got coming out, because we are not producing nowhere near enough now. So that's concrete. So this will unlock our hyper chips as well. So um, 45 times 3 is 135. So we need 270 divide by, actually it'd be 240. 240 divide by 45. So it's 6 of them we could have. Because what would be 270 divided by 45? Would be exactly 6. So yeah, if we upgrade it to a level 3 belt and we put one upgrade module into the coal, we'll be able to have 6 of these machines going, which means we'd be able to have a lot more steel production going. But as you can see, why later on it's much more convenient to move off coal to something else, because A, it does produce it a lot quicker, but you can end up using a lot more of your coal to do steel production, because as you've seen, you just need so much of it. What do I need for foundries? Let's do 1, 2, 3. Modular frame, which we're not making any modular frame. What do we need for modular? Oh, I'll worry about that in a minute. That's the level I want. What's this making? Rotors, yep. Let's drop off all the rotors. Just take one group with me. See, it does look so good when stuff comes up from underneath. What's the box lot going off at, I wonder? Modular frame, that's what it's done. Assembler. Check one here. Alright, so we need that, and we need the reinforced iron frame. Oh, iron rod. Plate. Might as well leave that unloaded, I keep firing it off randomly. There we go. So modular frame. Yep, so it only needs 3 iron plate per minute and 12 rod. And we were making plenty of that down here earlier, I believe. From when I stopped the other production, because that goes up there, and I thought we had more. Where did the other one come from? Okay, so I've got to go downstairs. So there's the iron rod. Iron rod, iron rod. Iron rod. There's one going upstairs. That should be to the other machines. And these guys all come down here. That's all making them. Because it seems to be moving rather slow, this one. This is what making 1530 iron rod per minute. This only needs 12. And what do you need? Yeah, we could have the overage. Oh, yeah, it's only 2 extra. So I'm not going to lose any sleep over that. What I'll do is I'll do a splitter. Do a merger. Do that. There we are. So there's the iron rod taken care of. And we will put a merger. Or actually, no, it'd be a splitter. No, merger, dumbass. Merger. Merger. There we go. So awesome. Now we just have to put, you know, the this crossing stuff in so that we've got somewhere to walk. Okay, Good enough. And we need go-go juice. Crap buskets. Hey, why don't I do that? And there we are. So let's chuck a group of that in, since we had a heap of it left over. And now we're making modular frame. And it's supplied from stuff downstairs. So why I did this little section here was to make sure that this side of it got more of the iron rod than what this side does, so that it essentially gets first dibs over there for the majority of it. That's why you do this, so that it divides it into three, and two-thirds of it goes that way and 1/3 can go this way. So, but right now, because due to the build rates, it's actually working out quite well doing it this way, because this needs 12 and this one over here only needs 20. So we're making 30. You know, there's a deficit of 2, but I doubt we'll see any time really where we have to worry about that. So now, for make life easier, we've got our modular frame getting made. So that's just a matter of time for that now. You've got modular frames. We've got our concrete, oh, that's rotors. Upstairs, we've got our encased concrete beams. It's all stuff that takes ages to craft, and is easier to do it the way I've literally just done it, by having somewhere, somehow, it's getting crafted for you. So we've already gone through all our encased concrete, the steel beam. So this here needs to be converted over to steel beam to supply enough for that. So first of all, what we need to do is finish off our upgrade for the steel production and go from there. So now with the Mark IIIs, we can come over here. We need to increase the rate for the coal. So our first Mark III belt, whoosh. So just the main line, as we've discussed. It's the only thing you need to upgrade for this section. So, and these can stay at Mark 1s, Mark 1s. Over here needs to be Mark III. Then the lift needs to be Mark III. Alright, so I'll even make this a Mark III, even though it's not really being used, but it'll remind me that that's a Mark III for if I need to change anything. Alright, so I literally just wasted my time then. So Mark III is there. You can see the differences between a Mark II and a Mark III. Big differences on the lights there. Alright, so Mark III belt here. And a Mark III lift. So now it can move at 270 per minute. What we do need to do is get a upgrade module, so we can take full advantage of the increase in speed. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to drop off some of the stuff that we have. Now I know there is a bug Power slug this way. Alright, so we're going to need some healthy things. Didn't find it at all. Not surprising. There's one right there. It's interesting. There's one. Catch another one. So we've also got some more iron here. All normal nodes. Go get some berries. We need this to make the gunpowder stuff. Might as well grab it all here. So how many slugs have we got? We got 2. I just want one more because that'll give me the power increase modules for that miner, and I'll just literally leave them in there permanently. I know there's one up there, but I really can't be asked going for it. There's one. Let's go for that one. Hey, doggo. Probably a bloody purple one. But you need explosives to blow these so you can get to it. Shattered. I know there's another one up there. So... let's do that. Talk about berry bonanza. Wow, that was worth it. Hello, purple friend. Oh, the yellow one there. Need a parachute. Great view. We'll give it that. Oh, there's another purple one over there. So I might as well just do a straight piece there, because that's going to annoy me. I'm going to leave it. Might as well leave this bridge in. Because I really like being up here, it's awesome. Make it easy on ourselves and just do a downward bridge here. Simple. And we'll just run away like little bitches. Just because we can. So, we've got another coal node over here, what looks of it. It's not up there, I know that. I'm gonna get that yellow one. Wonder if it's up there. It's probably up top there. As you can tell, you don't have to fight all the enemies. You can literally just run away from them and ignore them. To a point. Oh, there you have it. Another pure coal node. We will make use of you, sir. All you have to do is base over there, and that's where you start building. So we want to mark 2. We don't have any of the stuff we need. We're going to mark 1. That'll let us get up here quite easily. And we have plenty of this, so let us use this. I know I'll do. Perfect. Actually, we'll do that in a second. But easy way to up down. So what we want to do is 1, 2, 3, 4. There we are. So let's get power for this set up. Then we'll worry about running the conveyor lines over to it, because we'll just preset this up and we'll bring this all over at the same time. Whoosh. Now has power. So now that we're somewhat safer where we are, let's have some berries. Alright, get our tool out. So all we need to do is come back and get the materials we need to actually run everything over. But as you can see, there was 2 iron nodes we want and another limestone. Got some junk to drop off. But I love this. We found a purple. And a purple gives you 5 shard for 1. So nice. There we go. 8 shards from that little excavate. Oh, I put it over here, didn't I? Looking for the flour for dropping these off. Alright, so sulfur, the coal. Actually, we might be able to make enough of that gunpowder now. Oh yeah, 45. So close. We need 50 of it. Because this will lead to us unlocking the explosives that will allow us to blow up that node, obviously, and probably get the purple bug that's underneath. Because I swear, if it's a green, I'm going to be really annoyed. It also means we now have enough shards to upgrade both of those miners. So that's good. Drop that off, drop that off, drop that off. Sort it, sort it. So I need one of them. Gotta go get some steel plate. It won't be over here, it'll be over here. In our production wing. Here we go. So that's a lot better. Plenty of steel plate. We've got the steel rod. We've got the concrete. Drop off that. Let's go make another portable miner. And we've got everything else we need upstairs. This is why, like, if you're waiting for resources to produce, you just go do something else for a little bit. And you come back and you find you've got exactly what you need. So, that really made life easy then, didn't it? Come back and bang, all the modular frame we need. So come up here and all the reinforced concrete we need to even finish off that project. So we don't have any of that, but a couple of them. Let's go get some copper sheets from down on the copper level. I don't need it for anything else. So that is it.
Milestone reached. Fixit Incorporated has processed and incorporated frequent Pioneer requests for pipe-based personal transport. Introducing Hypertubes. Safe, aesthetic, adaptable, fun. Enjoy a view of your hard work as you soar through incredibly tight turns. Build them today. Note: Fixit Incorporated is not responsible for any harm caused by irresponsible use of this product.
So as you can see now, we need obviously more steel beam, which we know we do, so we're going to be making that shortly. And with that extra coal coming over, we'll be able to pretty much double our steel production, even compared to what we're planning on doing. And then we need to use the steel beams that we're making to make these versatile framework, and also get this automated wiring going as well, which we need stators for, which I don't know what's involved in making a stator. Hang on. I just need a spot to put one of these so I can have a look. So a stator is steel pipe, which we're making, and wire. So that's going to be quite easy. You know, we've already making those two. And then we need... this one needs the modular frame. Now, it's not going to be 100% efficient, that's for sure. Because we're only making 2 modular frame per minute, I think, upstairs. So the fact that we'll be able to get that going at least will be good. And then the automated wiring, as you can see, you know, the 2.5 stators per minute, and this makes 5. So we can get that going. We can get, you know, let's work on the steel. Once we've got the steel, we'll be able, I'll pipe over, well, conveyor over the new coal, and with that we'll be good, because that'll drastically increase it. This is why, you know, we made sure that we supplied all that extra iron ore like I did, because with that and this, we'll be set up pretty good for a little bit with a bit of steel. Oh, nearly made it up. Damn. Yeah, there we go. Should have used the cable. Because here you go, you know, we've got normal nodes here and here. So, yeah, we can pipe this through. But we've got enough to upgrade this to a Mark II. So, Mark II. And then we'll add these in. So, that's 600 per minute with a Mark II. That's insanity. Like, we don't have anything that can handle that, but yeah. Because that's a Mark I belt. But I need a Mark III belt, so you whoosh. Oh, I just put a Mark I. Yeah, so there we go, Mark III. So that is a ton of coal. Like 600 per minute, like bloody hell. We can't pull that out of the machine because no belt we've got can actually handle it. So even if you try using 2 Mark III belts, it won't let you do that because there's still the belt coming out of it. Oh, I wonder. I just had a thought. Yeah. Here's a curious question. If I put a splitter... Oh, it won't let me. Oh, you dirty bastard. Oh. Just thought if I could put a splitter there, I could have fed off 2 lines of the lower level belt and would have got everything I needed, but it doesn't let you do it, as I thought. Yeah, that would have been freaking awesome. But still, bloody, another 270 per minute is going to give us another 6 factories to process the steel. So that I'm happy with. You know, I can't complain with that. But it's looking good just doing this way. If I route this to here, so where would it be? There. 2, 3. There's 4. Yes, I thought of making it high enough that it just comes across in a straight line, but I'm not building a bridge, so I don't care. That's good. It's going to even add a copper into it. Wow. I can add this normal copper node to our supplies. So we're adding more and more belts to it, which is pretty cool. But I'm surprised I've gotten this far with the Mark III belt. It doesn't actually use as much as I thought. Because it doesn't use as much as the reinforced iron plate does. So you actually get a lot further for your limited amount. So we're doing really well. I was very surprised actually. Yep, that's it. That's not too bad. Bloody hell, we got a long way for the little bit of metal beam I had. And yes, I'm designing it up so that this one will now be included in it also. I'll even do it so these are then included in it as well. So we'll clean up all the belts. It will be very nice. Actually, what I might do is I'm actually going to run it down to our underground area. So all these can add into the underground area. I'm gonna put one there because I don't have to worry about trucks trying to get up here. So if I wasn't trying to incorporate these other belts, I would have just gone straight across here. Okay, so let's just... Oh, we can't do it, that one's too steep. What if we do... No, it's going to have to be the other way. Oh, stop that. what I might do instead of trying to do it that way, because that looks stupid. There we go. So now I've got that extra coal coming in. So we can now feed that directly across like we've done the others. Okay, so we'll bring it down and run it down this side and add that as an extra line to the coal. So we'll need to do foundation. That's logistics. No. Don't ask me why this is in organisations. It really shouldn't be. So what I'll do is I will put the wall piece in up there and drop down the once I've the extension bits in. Oh, I gotta go upstairs. So there we are. We can drop that down there now. Oh, that's where that little beggar was. I shall go get you later. Alright, so now we've got that in place. I'll also do a conveyor belt here, like that. That way, if I'll drop down 2 all the way down to the ground in case we ever get another coal line up here, or if it wants to be used as an iron line, just that I don't have to worry about stuffing around with making sure it's correct later. So kind of killing 2 birds, 1 stone. Even though I typically don't throw rocks at birds, but oh well, that's the saying. Here we go. So when you drop it down, as you can see, the input wants to go the other way. And we're done with that. we are. And so get the Mark II belt, connector up, and we now have a second line of coal coming in all the way from over there at that mine, which is huge because this is seriously going to increase our production. That's a great sunrise, look at that. Just take a second to have my cuppa and enjoy that sunrise for a second. Noticed that shine on the wall and I was like, oh, that's cool. So yeah, with all the belt work down here hidden away like this, it looks really good, I reckon. So I'm not going to try hiding this belt work up here. This one I'm just going to leave normal as the feed in, so come up and feed in like this, just because with all the other main belts and that coming in underneath here, it's just going to be a pain in the ass. The only other thing I thought of doing was maybe separating the two levels and make two lower levels, so have all the main feeds coming in on one level and have like the smelting level here on a different one, but it's going to get too bloody complicated, I think. So, what do we need now? Oh, the other thing is we can now, for transportation, add the hypertube. It's, oh, actually, it's all there already. Yeah, so you made the metal tubes and copper plate in order to put the hypertubes. But I love hypertubes. I'll show you why in a second. Let's hit this level. Now it does use power for the openings, but let's do that. So we want to go up to level 4, right? So instead of having to walk up the ramp like we just did then, we can put in, and I'm going to mount it to the side there. I just want to figure out how I'm going to do it. Yep, we'll go in here. Now, one of the tricks I learnt while from another playthrough is that you put in these. And I know it looks weird, but there is method to my madness as always. And wall support, wall hole. Here we go. Put that in. Now you put a hypertube entrance on it. And actually what I'll do to make life easier is number 10 can be power lines, because it works with the hypertube stuff. Is now that that's in, we're going to go across to over here and go, yep, that's good enough. Now, so what we need to do is the hypertube tubing. Is you can actually, what is the build mode? There we go. No, there we go. That works better. and we get the tube thing again, and do that. And put a entrance here. Grab the power pole, hook her up, and watch this. Boop. And when you want to hop down, whee! I love that. Makes life so much easier to get up and down. So like when we want to get up to the top of that one up there, we'll put a hypertube up there as well. So, you know, we'll do that. So just whoosh. Bloop. And the thing is, like you can put these directly, the wall pieces, tube entrance, wall support, tube wall hole. You put these straight on walls, and they look good like that. But like this, you can kind of see out of it. So you can see if something's coming in or whatnot. So I actually reckon it looks better. So, yeah, that's just why I did that. So, yeah, you don't have to do it that way. It just looks better, I think. So, here, we'll put in another one. So, but as I said, every one of these costs power. So you really, this is why we went and made sure that we got enough power going prior to attempting any of this, because the last thing you want to do is like be so excited, cool, I've got my hypertubes going, and then you add something to it and your power just goes, and all of a sudden you have no power to do a damn thing. So yeah, that gets annoying, trust me. I had that happen to me once. I was like, went for a long journey somewhere, put in my hypertube. I was like, oh, yeah, it's going to be easy for me to get back. You know, I've got my hypertube, whoosh, you know, not a problem. And then all of a sudden, I couldn't get back because, well, not with the hypertube anyway, because I've completely shut down the entire base because of the amount of power that I'd suddenly used. I was so dirty about it. I quit that playthrough and I've never gone back. So yeah, I got a little dirty about that one. Oh crap, baskets. Whew, that was close. But yeah, also your velocity going into the tube dictates your velocity coming through the tube travel as well. So yeah, if you want to travel around places quicker and whatnot, just be aware of that one. So like, if you seriously walked in there really slowly, it's going to take you forever to get anywhere. So let's do that. Entrance. There we go. So that would just shoot me off out the thing. So let's grab some piping. That's not going to work, so let's get rid of that. There we are. Now, the one thing I will say is just make sure where you place it. So don't make it so you can easily get sucked into the wrong one. That's why I've done it like this. Just so that there's going to be no confusion. I'm not going to suddenly go, oh crap, you know, whoosh, I'm into the wrong spot. So let's put our own power pole in for this. Like that. So let's just check transportation. Hypertube entrance uses 10 megawatts for every one. So not only does this one use 10 megawatts and that one use 10 megawatts, but the one upstairs also uses it. So each one typically will use up 20 megawatts every time. So you really start going through power when you add a lot of them in. But how much easier was that to get upstairs? Like, yeah, you cannot argue with that. So I love that. So I'm zoofs out. I don't have to worry about using those things anymore. If I want to get up to level 4, I'm up. So, and you don't accidentally get shot up the wrong one, so yeah. You've also got to watch out too. Sometimes when you're working building stuff, you can actually get yourself sucked into one without even realizing it, and you're like, oh, come on. I've had that happen to me a few times, believe me. I always felt like an idiot every time it happened too. I'll just take that down next time up there. I'm not going to worry about it too much right now. But as you can see, when you start adding wall pieces, the base really does start coming together. So, these will all be taken down, and I'm going to put in the wall connections along here. Honestly, I think it looks better. The only one that won't have that connection issue will be the hypertubes, because, you know, that has to be close to it. So, that one can go there. So that can all go, that can all go, that can all go. Going to need a double power point to come through the wall. There, and then hook that in. So the other thing you can do, which actually makes the thing look really good, I think, is you put one on the roof here, then you go to the middle, like you just keep adding it to the edge of each foundation piece, and like when you want to drop it down to a machine, so this one here, we'll get rid of it, then you just drop it down. Get rid of that. So like while you haven't got the building built up around your machines, yeah, like doing this is essential. But once you've got the building up and that around your machines, doing something like that, and then connecting it up to the grid, which you really have to remember to do, all of a sudden, all those poles are gone, and the wires, just like a real factory, are coming from like a vertical point where you're not going to touch them, or you know, they're out of the way. So yeah, it's really like what a real factory looks like when you're doing that. This is why I leave that thing unloaded unless I'm like going to an area, typically. So, because what you can do is along this wall section is you just do that. So for now we have to leave that one there till we fix it up. Go above the door frames. So, because that's already connected up there. So, now that that's done, these can disappear. Same with that. And if you really want to have a power connection go from one building to the next, you can do a high one, then do that. Then have it connect to the building. Then you get rid of the middle power pole. So we do another one, do a high one, go across, and we'll put in doubler. It goes through. Then you put your power pole raise. You plug back in. Like actually, I missed that. I should have put it there. There we go. Reconnected. It's just all about how you want to design up your base, whether you want it to look a certain way, and how much effort you want to put into it. Like, some people just don't care. I've seen power poles all over the joint in some places. It's like, oh, cool, that's how you want to do it. Go for it. But honestly, when you've cleaned up those power poles like that, and then you just drop your line down from the roof, I really like that. Like, it looks so clean. There's many, like, actual factories I've worked in, um, that's exactly what they do. You'll have a connection point out of the way, they'll drop it down from the roof or something like that where people can't get entangled or touch the power pole. It's for safety. Plus, I think it looks a lot better too. So, like you've got hidden conveyors, you've got your hidden power poles. I'll do some work and fix this up sooner or later, but not right now. That's good enough for now. What we need to do is work on our steel. But yeah, I wanted to show you the hypertube. So that's how your hypertubes work. You can have them go anywhere. It really depends on where you want to run them, how you want to make it look. Yeah, so it's just the limit of your imagination, really. Eventually this will be sealed up and these will be moved and whatnot, so I've got to redo all that. Yeah, but it adds some serious good look to it, I reckon, the hypertube. So usually what I'll do is I'll actually run that one down a bit closer to the wall, depending on the height. But for now, it's good enough where it is. It's just to test bed to show you. So that's making them. You're still making your rotors. you're making modular frames. So there we go, we've got a good stack of modular frames now. So we can chuck that in, take a group of 50. So yeah, it only makes 2 per minute, and to do that production we were talking about earlier, we're going to need more production than that per minute. But honestly, as I've said last time when we were doing the smart plating, there's no rush about getting the next level unlocked. Like, there's a lot of awesome stuff in it, but you don't have to try to make it efficient, because it's not something that is going to... It's just going to take time no matter what you do. So the more you try to rush it, the more work you're just going to create for yourself. So there's the rotors. Do I need rotors for the stators? I think I do. No, I don't. So you've also got like the other alternate, which is the copper sheeting with the screws for the rotor. And then, you know, we've got the other alternates we've got for reinforced iron plate. So like this one makes more per second, I think. So yeah, it makes 3. This is making our iron plate. So what if we go the bolted iron plate? So let's just chuck that in and chuck a group of that in. It's 90 per minute. 250 per minute. So what was that compared to what we had? So we got 90 per minute, and that's 30 per minute. But that makes 3 per minute. Okay. But 6, 18, 24. Yeah, it's actually dearer. Yeah, it's actually dearer to do that one. Might as well just do that one. So, like, yeah, this one makes 5 per minute in comparison to that. Like, this one makes 15, so I guess if you want to save on machines, then yeah, that's the way to go. But it's still a lot more resources to pump into one machine, I guess. So yeah, we could have this one machine doing the same work as these two together and have extra coming out if we really wanted to. But I'm not in that much of a rush. So yeah, we finished our smart plating, which needed the rotors and the reinforced iron plate. Now we just need steel and stators. So stators need the steel pipe, or the metal pipe or whatever. And then you need wire, which we're making, and then we've got the steel beam, and then the modular frames. So what I'm thinking is I might chuck a couple of those, just maybe on the ground or something down here, and have the thing work from there. I don't think we need to get too ambitious about what we do with it. So I'll just chuck one there and one there. Power pole. Gonna go against my usual rule. So this side will make your versatile framework. This side. So we're going to need a permanent production of stators there at some stage, but we'll make this one the advanced wiring. just need Mark 1 belts, because it won't make very quickly. As I said, this is just temporary. So we've got end product setup going. Cool. Now we've just got to supply the actual stuff to it. So we need wire and stators. So I'll set up the stator production upstairs. This needs modular frame and steel beam. So let's go work on our steel. From there, we will start making everything we need to get our life easier. Alright, so we're already using maximum on that flow rate. So we do need some of the new iron to go to that. So because the second iron line we've got will be needed to do the next section of 3 for the forges. So get rid of that. Oh, actually no. We'll need to put that back for now until we actually place. Once we place the forges, we can take it away. So how much room did I put between? A little bit. 1, 2. Buckle my shoe. There we go. So number 5. There we are. Yeah. So get rid of those bits. Awesome. For now, that can still go there. Still won't be 100% efficient, but it'll be pretty close. Unless I put a increase on the iron coming in for those normal nodes. I can put a Mark II on it. Something to think about. So coals on the left. Iron's on the right. On these ones anyway. Alright. Yeah, that's Mark 3. That. Where's that? Good thing is, with a splitter like this, gonna get rid of that. What I can do, just put a Mark 1 here. Put a Mark 1 that way. So just like the others, it's not drawing extra. So there we go, there's the coal for them. So 1, 2, 3 coal. Now the iron will be from the middle one here. So that'll what's going to supply the iron for these guys. So going to need to put a splitter here. Like that. Mark 2 belt coming in. There we go. So it's actually doubling over that one. And I need to get the last one. Oh, which I stuffed up. Don't want that there. To there. So there we go. Should be able to chuck extra stuff in there. Alright, so from that coal node at level 3, we're now supplying 6 of them. But we need to go down there and put the upgrade modules in. We haven't done that yet. So let's get downstairs quickly. There we go. Nice and easy. That's why I love hypertubes. So even though we're not going to actually ever use it, but there's 600 per minute. So, well, we will use it, but not just yet. So that's 52 megawatts by itself. That's a lot. So yeah, that was a noticeable little increase. But that will now supply the Mark III belts with no issues. Yeah, so that's Mark III all the way up. I was worried then. That would have been fatal. So that's at least the second line of steel going. So the third line, I'm going to have, I think one line will be dedicated to, like this entire row. I think I'll convert over to just supplying for the steel beam. And then the next one, half of it will go to steel beam and the other half will go to the steel pipe. For now, I think that's going to be the best I can do. Alright, so there's the output. I've also got to connect up this one into it. Get the foundations in. Alright. So this one being coal, that one being iron. We will get a Mark II belt for now. Going this way. Alright, so that'll be the second lot of iron coming in. And this is what it will supply the next group, which will come down to over here. Yeah, these had finished. That's why they were not producing. So I just need Mark 1s. I think Mark II will still suffice for now. What's its production rate per minute? I think it's 45, 45. So 45 times 6 is 270. So that's the new Mark IIIs. Now we'll at least put Mark IIs in. So then it's at least a constant thing of steel going out. Even though it's like not full 100% flow rate, but it's better than what it was, that's for sure. So we can set up the next line of production here. Yeah, we'll bring in the next line. I'll put the first bit of it along there. Get the next lot of smelters going, because this will get us tons of steel going. As I said, we go through so much of it. Okay, OCD's kicking in. There we are. That can't be right. I had a line to the to the bloody storage. There we go. So it's easy. It's just crap. We need more box stuff. So let's go grab some. So we're making it, which is awesome. Oh no, that's reinforced steel beam. Let's take a full grip of that. Next level down. Whee! And here we go. No, that's rotors. Here they are. Take 2 grips of it. And let's save it. Get back to building. So, easiest way to do it was when I was putting it in, I was going one spot and then doing it. One spot, doing... Oh, rotors. Son of bitches. Okay, yeah. Just need some more rotors and we'll be good. Still, okay, spam. You know, I built this thing, you think I'd remember where everything was. Alright, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Then we'll have 5 and 6. So, one spot. And done. So we'll put in the storages straight away. I reckon. No, we've got to go get some iron plate for that. This is why I put in the hypertube and I still forget to use it. Just so used to not using it. I think B is flashlight. There we go. Now there's a container down here where I stored up a ton of iron plate for me because forever needing it, and I hated trying to scavenge it off machines. So originally when I set it up, I set up a box just for me. Now I've got to admit, there is an easy way to actually have all your resources come to an area where you have a localized kind of storage facility where you can go and just grab everything you need to do construction projects. We're not there yet with that, but we will get there. So it's just a matter of getting a lot of stuff that you actually want getting produced set up, and just once you do, you can just set up a storage facility, and things like iron plate, you know, everything that you typically need, you can just go to this centralized area and collect it and go. So we will get there with that. We're just not there quite yet. And of course I stuffed that one up. Stuffed that one. Now we could be using the larger storages for this, but they cost the resources that we're actually trying to organize to build. So, yeah, not just yet. So, if I put this back in for now. I can do my power poles. Oh, actually, if I... Yeah, stuff it. Let's put the walls in, and then we'll do the power poles. Because we're going to... Of course, I put the wrong thing in. Put the roof on. And we'll do the drop-down method the way I want to do it. Make it look good. So since we've got the stuff and it's the new way we're doing it, of course we're out of concrete. It's always something right now, ain't it? Spending more time running down to get stuff than I am using to build the bloody project. That's 5 there, that's 2,500, so that's pretty good for now. Yeah, keep forgetting you can't do the little skip jump going up the hill. Alright. There we are. Now we can do our power supplies. So we go up. In the middle. In the middle. Never realized there's actually like a unperceived gap in between the concrete. Never noticed that before till now. Huh. Wonder why they did that. There we go. So they're all got power. And now the last thing that I quite often forget to do is actually select what they're going to process. Remember the first time I was building smelters and that in this game. I was like, oh, it's hooked up, it should just work, and I couldn't figure out why the hell the machine wouldn't turn on. Then when I actually looked at the machine, it's like, yep, okay, yeah, it's got the option to build them, but you actually have to select them. If you don't, it doesn't work. I felt completely freaking stupid. Alright. Now let's see. We'll put our Mark 1s down. But we're going to have it all feed in from a different direction this time. Since we've like pretty much used up all the space in this section, we feed it in this way, we'll have all the space we need on this side. So we don't have to cram it all together so easily. Well, so tightly, I should say. So we'll start with the coal. There we go. And bring the coal line down. So looking forward to when we can upgrade it to a Mark III. But that's why we're doing this, so we can have the resources to do that. I should have gone a bit further ahead. Alright. For now, Mark II will just have to suffice. Alright, so Mark 1 belts. There we go. Now we just need to get iron down. So Mark II. Might actually redo this one and put it onto the other side, like I did with the other belt. Move this one, move that. Mark II. I love the fact this is all going to be hidden away and we won't see it. Alright, so we do splitter again. And I've just put 2 of them in. I heard it do it when I've done it. So that's a real problem in multiplayer actually. You quite often you'll if you're not hosting, you'll and you're joining somebody else's session, you'll find that it's so easy to double press. Even though like you've only hit the mouse button once, it'll place 2 items like that a lot. It is a real pain in the ass. But unlike last time, this time we do the Mark 1s first, because it's a pain in the ass to try and do it once you've put the main thoroughfare belt in. So there we go, Mark 1s are in. The problem is, this one here will only be able to feed 3 of them. It won't actually be enough to feed all 6. So that's 1, 2, and here's 3. This needs to have its own, because we're, and so look, for now let's chuck in a temporary merger. which way's the like that. Chucking a temporary merger there for now, and puts the Mark II this way, Mark II that way, and we'll have the other Mark II come around for when we get the new stuff coming in. And it can then take over once it gets the chance, but at least the others will start working. Okay, I don't know why it's suddenly... Oh, okay, I've run out of reinforced iron plate. It's not too bad, like, the initial supply we had has lasted a long time and done a lot of bloody plating. So let's go down, we'll grab some more. It's this level. One, two, three. We'll chuck the 9 in there. We'll grab 3 out of here. 1, 2, 3. 3. There we go. Got an itch. Alrighty. So this just needs to join the merger. So when we initially get it in, that'll take over there. And once it actually starts feeding, we can get rid of that join there. But at least it's actually feeding it all. So we've got a proper amount of steel getting done. So we've got the second lot going here. So it's now feeding stuff and also building up a bit of a supply. Because, yep, so it is. How's this one? Just chuck in the extra. Yeah. Why are you being so stupid? Yeah, it's Mark II. Mark II left, Mark II left. This doesn't seem to be... Makes sense, that though. Oh, we're producing steel, so I'm happy. So we need to go down to our steel, our production area, and upgrade the 3 iron mines to Mark II. What am I missing for it? Just the actual miners, so let's go. Oh, we can get rid of this now too. There we go. And you. And you. Looks so much better. Okay, so let's go upgrade our raw resources, which if we come over here now, from our supply lines earlier, you can see it's all moving slowly, except for the limestone, which we still haven't hooked up. But it's all getting used very slowly. Let's get the skip going. It'll get us there quicker. Alright, so put in the equipment shop. There we go. So we should be able to just go Mark II, click, click, click. Chuck that back in. That in. Chuck that in. So they're at Mark IIs now. So if we want to have this increased by 1, when we make it a Mark III, it'll easily supply the extra iron ore that we were lacking for the steel production. But we just actually then have to use the iron plate or the steel to actually upgrade them to Mark III belts. So, because the Mark IIs obviously can't feed the 180. We're not using this one, but if it was impure, we've got the 2 there. We could upgrade it to a Mark II if we wanted to. But we had, I think it was 2 iron lines over from the other side there. So if I wanted to make 2 of these, yeah, I don't have enough. Let's say I wanted 5. Okay, let's go get enough to make sure we're going to do 5, eh? Because we make the portable miners, that's easy. Oh, something's not working. Oh, I didn't do this. That one can go there. And then there. It is helpful to have the ability to place these down quickly when I want to. we go. Power's restored. And we just extend this out. Go back to this. And power's online. Beautiful. Power restored. And it's set up the way I like it. We're grabbing materials, weren't we? Oh, we've finished all that because we're working on that, weren't we? Yep, quartz. So, crystal oscillators come later. So we're getting there. So now I think we can actually scan for raw quartz, yeah. I have no idea where it is in regard to where we are. I don't think it's close to us, I know that. Well, it hasn't beeped yet, so... down here. Yeah, there you go, 2 kilometers away. So we've got to go up one more level, get some steel. But I'm curious to see how the actual production's going now that we've increased the steel. So this should be constant now. I'm actually going to stop this one and turn it over to steel beam. Just collect all this and store the extra in here. So take 1, 2, 3. So yeah, then we've got steel beam. Cause what's this one feeding? Oh, this machine over here. What are you making? Ah, that plate, yeah, that can take all its time at once. I'll take 100. Yeah, that can take its time. No rush for that one right now. Alright, let's go do the upgrade and get some more iron going. Actually, to be honest, with the steel beam stuff, that's 60, 180. Oh, sorry, 120. Cause yeah, they can only do 120. So if I take, let's close this down for now. Taking the extra out of this, that can just shut down for now. Because we need to upgrade the feed line. So over here, that's more important right now. It's like this line here needs to be upgraded to Mark III. Once that we've got enough, so it's the third one along, Mark III, there. So we still have to wait for this. It'll make a real difference once it's actually working. So like this one here, Mark III. So it's 5, 10, 15. That will really make a difference once it's all done. So we need 15 more. Sweet. Alright, let's test it out now. Alright. So yeah, these ones coming from the machines might only feed in at 60 per minute, even though they don't actually supply that many. But all these other ones that were building up because there wasn't enough supply line through here, as you can see, has started to clear off, but the actual supplies are going still at a better click. Because between these ones and all the others, it all adds up. So it's not perfect, but this is actually getting a build-up of steel ingots in it now. So because that's supplying at 270 per minute, that's just using 120 between them, and then you've got 30, so that's like 150, and we've still got like a couple hundred. So as I said, I might change this all over to the iron beam because we've got enough of the steel beam pipe for now. Alright. Yeah, I will. Um, let's go. Yeah, so I need some. See, 30, that's a nicer amount being able to do that straight away. Not as quick as doing this, obviously. But it certainly helps. So we're turning this now over to steel beam, topping that back up, and we'll get rid of this. So lovely amount of storage there for that. So it needs 60 per minute. I might actually increase this to a full amount, stuff it. It's not really going to help it, but so 6, 12, 18. We'll do one more, which will make 24. Then we'll leave the extra, because the extra, which will make it to 270, can be the steel pipe. Yeah, one small gap between them. I didn't build a lot of this because originally when I was trying to do it in our first Let's Play, we didn't have enough concrete. So we had to be a little stingy about putting in the foundations and whatnot. Now, we've just got that much, it doesn't matter. Get rid of the Mark II, Mark III. It's always nice to be able to do that. It really is. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, which is your 6. Well, the 240. So we need to put in the storage. There's no point being more than the Mark II belts. Oh, sorry, the Mark 1 belt, because you're only outputting 15. So it's not supplying it at the. It should be constant. Wonder why it's not. We'll have to go back and review it. Let's see what's going on. Because we're not providing enough iron ore at the rate that we're planning. Oh well. We'll figure that out in a minute. So we can allow for expansion if need be. Because as belts get faster, and we can bring more stuff in, we'll be able to expand even more. So we'll keep that as steel plate. This steel pipe. And let's just go get all this one. That in for now. And power. And we're good. So yeah, I'm actually gonna change these back to Mark 1s. It's just, it'll give a bit more of an even split. Because these belts, you know, handle it exactly like they're meant to, because they're designed for the 60 per minute. And they take 60 per minute. There we go. Alright, so question is, how much new Yeah, that was nicer to be able to collect like that. So there's over 400 of it and whatnot. So, yeah, that certainly makes a difference. So let's go upgrade the iron belts coming into the factory, and that should hopefully allow us to get a better rate of production. Probably start with the ones underground, eh? That one's not being used yet, so it might as well go back to a Mark II. Once it is being used, then we'll worry about it. Yeah, look at the flow rate difference. Kind of makes the other one look like it's standing still. And all that 400 is gone. Wow. Didn't take long. Happy we didn't go for a long journey. Alright, let's go install this other new ones and get more iron coming in until we have enough saved up to actually do the upgrade. Let's just bring some new stuff in as well. So otherwise we'll be just sitting there doing tidbits and that'll get repetitive really quickly. Let's check how many tickets we've got going, eh? Not bad, 10 tickets. That's a nice little score. That's what happens when you're distracted doing other things. Don't think we have any in the box. No, we don't. But let's see what else we can buy, eh? Just buy the cart, straight up. Done. So come over here to construction. Factory cart. Let's get one going. These things are fun. So they fold out like that. I think they even have an inventory. Do you need to? No, I don't think you need to put fuel in them. Here we go. This is why we kept the ramps. Whoosh. I wonder, can you put fuel in the thing? It doesn't make any difference, really. Thing is, I don't think you can even get hurt while you're in these things. So, that's some pretty gnarly crashes and you don't get hurt, so. Whee! That was fun. Alright, so does it actually use the stuff? Nah, it doesn't. But we have other work to do. We can't fuck around with that thing. So that's Mark 3 all the way. That's not. Yeah, that's Mark 3. Oh, almost. That's 2 more segments of it done at least. Let's head out and actually let's equip the sword thingy back in. So we'll have to make more portable miners once we're out there. So like for the whole one, copper one here. Easy done. So we'll put a Mark II in. So what we need to do is just quickly do this. So put a stackable there. Mark II belt. Power. There we go. Just chuck this straight on there, so you don't have to carry it. But making 120 per minute, and it's a normal node. So it's already filling up that, that belt will be full. So interesting sunset. Really makes everything turn blue. It looks really cool, I think. Ah, yeah, see, there's a couple of iron nodes down here. So there, that's normal. That's a normal. That's one, yeah, 2 nodes right there. So let's pipe those up. So again, we'll need 4 portable miners. 1, 2. Oh, we don't have the space for it. So, done. This is why I didn't try making all the portable miners prior to coming out here, because I figured they take up an awful lot of room. when you could carry more resources as you need to do it, and you just do this. So yeah, that's a normal node, normal node. So there we go, that's 240 just there. But we will pipe them in individually, because they will be upgraded as time goes, so what we'll do is we'll chuck a Mark II, like that. Like grab the stackable pole, 1, 2. This might reach. Nah, it's not going to. I didn't think it would, but it's worth a try. So what we'll do instead is click on this one. So there. And 2, 3. And that's 1, 2. Perfect. Perfect. And then over here. Nice and easy. You know, like whoosh. Instant another 240 iron ready to come in. And then you just continue piping it that way, you do. So we know we want more because there's more up here. So let's go. So we want to do the limestone at the same time. And there's these other two here as well. I didn't realize about the first two. So I think we've got enough. Yeah, we've got enough to do 3, so like, dude, seriously, I'm just gonna kick your butt. Why do you keep attacking me? Good thing is, once you've actually killed these off and you've put the miners in, they stop spawning. So yeah, we can afford the 3, which is good. So there's 1, 2, 3. We can't fit any more in just yet. So we'll just there we go. 1, 2. Can't afford any more room just yet. Great thing is why you do the you work forward the back is as you add the new stuff in the area, you'll actually find you know, like you add these two, then you add the next two, and so on and so forth. It tells you like how many you have to add. So 1, 2, 3, that's 4, and there's 5. because it's already got the other ones added. So yeah, as you see me do it, you'll understand, because that was not the best explanation. So there we go, they're booting up. We'll just chuck this one in, so it'll automatically start putting it on the belt. We'll add a 1 into that. Oh no, that's not going to make any difference right now, is it? Because they're only using Mark IIs. So yeah, like these, as they feed down, you go over to here, and then you see you've already got 2 there. So then you add 2 on top. So, you know, and that's just how you keep doing it. Now, we don't have any more down here that we wanted to add, was it? There's obviously these. Because there's what, 1, 2, 3 limestone nodes down there. Oh, we need you. Nice. That should help finish off our coal. Oh. Whip. Where's the other one? Come here. Just goes to show I wasn't designed to play baseball. How much room have we got left? I've still got some. Now, you don't actually need power for these to work, but we're going to power it up because eventually we'll need power down there anyway. We'll worry about it once we get down there. Alright, so we need to take cover for a second. Equip this. Sweet, got him. Now, is there something else over here attacking me, or is it that was just him? Cool. I think there's anything else around here that's actually worth investigating that much. Yeah, Caterium ore. And normal. Normal. We'll eventually add that to our collection, but not right now. We don't need it. We need it, we know where it is. Come on. There we go. Ah, we need to get up there. Can't believe I didn't notice that last time. I guess it was probably easy to miss. Yeah, the sword thing is pretty devastating if you can get close to them. But you're probably, like some of them, you're guaranteed to take some damage if you try. Ooh, there's a wreck down there. Ah, I know where I am, because this way leads down to the, well, how about I just show you? That would have been completely ninja if I'd had the sword ready. Gotcha. Oh yes, I like those. Crap baskets. We're full. I didn't think we'd actually fill up out here. Oh, I know what I'll do. No, wrong thing. Done. Yeah, big fella. Yep, I want that. We can't make them yet, or I don't think we have to make them yet, but the circuit boards, it's good when you don't have to worry about that. Alright, cool, we've got tons of that. But we have nowhere to put it. Crap baskets. We've got diamond dozen for the iron, so what we'll do is... Oh, we don't have any of that. Seriously? I come out here with no cable. Soon fix that. I guess we did use a chunk of it with all the construction and everything we were doing with the wires and whatnot. I didn't realise I'd come out here with so much bloody copper. Cool. What were we doing? Oh yeah, building the man. Because what we'll do is just tell it to start doing the hard drive and you can shut it down. And it'll keep doing it. Because we've already got one back at base. So... Ooh, okay. Well, let's get over here. He's a hardy. So... Let's save it. Yeah, he hurts when he gets you. Where'd you go? Alright, so this is just limestone pure wool. There's literally like a bridge area. You can work your way through, right through down here and whatnot. I know one of the area leads to some oil and some pure coal and iron nodes. So, but for now, I didn't expect to get one of those, so that was a nice little surprise. Let's get out of here. Question is, if I do iron pulse, if it's this way, no, that way. Yeah, they're probably the ones we've already got scanned. Coal, that might be a bit more showing. Obviously. Yeah, backup base. Yeah, okay, so I'm pretty sure over there is the area I was talking about. So, that's good stuff. I'm happy. Another little guy over here. Let's go get him. Ah, crap. I hate when you do that. Nice. One green power slug. So we just ignore that other guy. He's inconsequential. Alright, so as you can see, those two we've added to the conveyor line. Which is nice. So what you do is you come along here, you add your you don't try to resist the Mark 3s because they're a pain. You add the extra poles. So where's my gun? Oh, there it is. I don't know why I wasn't equipping it. But knowing that these guys are already here, you chuck your additional ones just on top for your new ones that you're feeding in. So as you're moving along, the stack just kind of gets bigger. But since you do like work from the base outwards, you're never have to go, oh crap, I haven't left room for that one to be added or something like that. So the only thing I haven't done is actually add in the the limestone one that we got up there. I can't forget about him. Well, I could, but that's just dodgy. There we go. So then you chuck in, since we've added these two on top of the other one, we add him. Chuck that there. Then just as simple as adding another pole. That's how simple it is. So we add another pole. We got 1, 2, 3. Well, coming out for 2 things of iron, ended up with 4 that, because we didn't know about the other 2. We didn't realize they were there. And we've also got the copper, which comes into the line a little bit later. So there's the copper. So not only do we have to extend it up for those ones, but we've also got to extend it up for the copper. So, which is already awesome because using this method, it's the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that one just adds into there. And it keeps all your conveyors in one lovely little line. Plus, with the height that we've done them at, you don't ever have to worry about a truck getting stuck under them when you're driving around, which is a real pain in the butt. But I'm actually going to do this one just a little differently. And there we go. So now we just continue doing what we're doing. So it's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Great thing is, oh, it's not going to let you do it. Damn thing. So each time you have to go like this. And being close to like its maximum stretch, you shouldn't get that occasional error where it wants to wrap around the pole and go the opposite direction. Don't know why it does that, but it's just fun game mechanic. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we're coming out for 2 resources and we're bringing 6 back. You will use them, so why not? The great thing is they're all Mark II miners, so we're making full use of the belts. None of the mines that we've just connected are impures, so they should all be running at 120 with Mark II miners. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And when we get back, we should have spent enough time away that, oh, we've just run out of our reinforced iron plate. So let's put in our iron plate since we had spare. That's why I took some out there with me. This will end up getting changed. So, like, for example, now, this is how you incorporate one that you've already got. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 7. So we go from using that, you would then fill that spot in with it. So, like these, all you do is just shuffle them up one. Mr. Bean, would you go away with your wacky noises and whatnot? You know what? Choppy choppy. I've never actually killed one before, but you can only get one thing out of it. Fair enough. They're absolutely harmless. I don't know what they do, but God, they're annoying with the noises they make. So as you can see, like that line there will be replaced, and it'll flow through that way, and we'll because we had two incorporated there because the flow rates. But now that we've got the upgrades and everything, we'll end up changing that, so they'll come in on their own lines. But that's just a matter of adding it to it. So like, you know, we'll do the same thing with this. These will come in on their own lines. So what? We've got one more there to change. So again, you do the addition. Actually, well, there's one there and one there, sorry. So 1, 2, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6. So it's getting a little big. So the bottom one, we go, so we've got the two new ones, we've got the other new one, and then there. Oh, actually I've got to add one more layer to it. So I stuffed that one up, grabbed the wrong one and went to the wrong spot. Considering that's the first time I've done it in this playthrough today, I think we're doing fairly well. But yeah, as you see, the input lines for your conveyors can get huge, but at least it's one row once we fix up all this stuff down here. But it's just one big belt coming in. So I'm not sure whether what we're at, but yeah. So it was the 1, 2, then the 3, then there. So 1, 2. See, that's where it's doing that silly twist around. So there we go. And you can still get a truck underneath. One, two, three. Wow. It's a huge bloody line of conveyors coming in. Hang on, I'll be back. Alright, so we have to add this in. So like this is for the coal, as you can see. We did a separate line. But this will be for adding to the actual massive conveyor feed-in area here. So what I might do is increase the height of this one. Alright, so it'll have to come to here, beside this pole. So 3, and then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Realize the other ones I might as well put them in anyway. So but to do the upgrade for this sort of stuff is exceptionally easy once you've got all the materials. You just come back and you just honestly you hold out the conveyor thing and you just go click 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 and it upgrades them all. It's so easy to do. So I might as well have been doing this while I had the chance. I don't know why I didn't bother. But I can get rid of these poles here. Because this conveyor line going across here, it's actually going to disappear and it'll actually go in here. So that's why I've built this over here and it's going to go around. So this is going to become part of this line here. This will become part of this line here, and so is that one. So this will all go. Once I nut out where it's going and whatnot, that's when I'll feed it in. So this will separate into its own feed lines, because right now it's doubled because I didn't have the resources to take them in separately at the time. Now that we've had more time for things to build up and whatnot and do increase our production, I can easily do that to it. Then you have like the original bloody coal iron lines that I had come in, like this one over here. That one can literally just add on top of there later on, and that'll get converted as well. Like these are temporary because that's the feed line from doing the bits for the space elevator. Because oh, that's actually the copper. So, yeah, it all changed. It's just a matter of, we've put in this big bloody thing of it. At least it's not in the way. It's out of the way. Kind of looks cool, being the fact it's so friggin' big. But now all we need to do is send it over. And from this pole selection, it gets sent into the underground section. So, well, it does get to a point with the belts where you have to choose like where you're going to stop, because it does get complicated on the angles and shit you have to do stuff at and whatnot, so it can be quite painful. So I realized this was going to be easier going from the top down. Oh, and of course. I calculated wrong. Well, But I was right. It was definitely easier doing it from top down. As long as you count things right. But I gotta admit, that actually looks fairly cool. So yeah, that'll just divide up and come down here to these bits. And we'll have a chunk of new materials. So I'll do that now. Which is also, this includes the old ones, as I've said. So, okay, so that angle's gonna suck. So what I'll do in that case, okay, that's not gonna work because I haven't done the lines on the other side. Crap baskets. There we go. Alright, so we need to go up and get some iron. There we go. So now if we have to do the risers, they guarantee they're going to work. I'll just put that there so I can get in here. So, alright. So that should work. Yeah, that's still too steep, so that's going to have to kind of do like a bit of a tier. So, there we go. Probably didn't need to do such a steep one on it. Let's try again. Yeah. Alright, let's raise it up a little bit higher. Why are you being diggy? Ah, I know why. Because I put that in. Crap. Before I did the one on the inside. Stop that. It's going the wrong way. So now it works perfectly. So there we go. All fed in, all nice and neat. We probably will have to put a sub-level in for any more additions into it, or figure out some other way to add more in, but that's still a lot of resources coming into the one factory. Like, a lot, a lot. I could probably, yeah, do there. for now, leave that there because I've got to figure that one out. And that one will actually, I'll rotate that and that'll get probably attached to maybe not there. It will, because this one will go up and go into there, and the copper over here can be just added to the top of it. But we now have brought over all the extra copper and coal and, well, we already brought the coal over, but the iron. So these are the three for the current base. But say you can got a copper, you got your irons. So it should be 4 irons. Yeah, 4 irons, a limestone, and a copper. So they're all the new nodes. These are the current ones that we've already got here at the base that we've just fixed up. So all it has to do is just fix it down here. So, but yeah, upgrading this belt is essential. So, but with the extra time that we spent doing this, we should definitely have a good amount of steel plate, or not steel plate, the steel beams saved up. So what we're going to do is come over here, we're going to drop off that, and that. So that can just be pumped into there. Grab that to Mark 3. Also means that we can go and increase our Caterium to level 3s, so we'd actually get a lot more tickets that way too. But let's go have a look. Oh, nice. 600. Oh, wow. Can't even hold it all. Jump. Nope. Damn. Alright, well, let's drop off that. That and that. Drop that off. So I've got a bit of room there now. Use the bench to turn the slug into a shard. Store these lovely things. So I've got a bit more room now. Let's take some coal and make some more gunpowder. Or black powder. That should be enough to unlock the thing in the map. So drop that off, take that, sort. Should have a selection, yep. Huh. Make charcoal out of the wood. Foundry. I don't think I'll ever do that one. But here we go. Nice. So there is the what we'll need sulfur for is to make the explosives. We can make this right now if we want to. So I just need to make 5 bloody scanners. That's why I was excited about finding the electronics for the rifle. And And cartridges we need oil for. So yeah, we've got 24 of the 100 we need. So that's going to be a bit. So let's come over here and object scanner. Oh, we need beacons. That should be, oh, it's 18, but oh well. We can't forget that we don't want to get rid of the one we already had. So there's the 5 we need. So we should be able to do this one. So in 3 minutes we'll have the detonator. It's not that great because we don't have what we need for the explosive, but we should be able to now, scan for sulfur. It says there's a sulfur patch only 800 meters away. Thought we would have found it when we were out there. Oh well. We'll nut that out. How much room have we got? Much more than what I thought. Let's chuck the beacons in the box over here, because we don't need them, unless you want to put down some descriptors or something. Meaning that, like, the only way to really label stuff in this is by using beacons. Alright, so let's come back up, grab what we can out of that. And that one's full. Nice. So there we are. So how much do we actually have? 2,900 steel beams. Very, very nice. So let's get down here and finish off the upgrades for our steel production. If you upgrade the very thing that's providing you what you need for the upgrades, it's, you know, kind of self-fulfilling in a way. That'll be iron or whatever. No. Of course it was reinforced iron plate. Yeah, good luck trying to crawl out of there. On the Mark 1s we can. Yeah. That's going to happen every now and then. We're going to end up with a little box on our project as we work. Fortunately. Yep, 3 boxes there. We'll come back and collect them as we need. Alright, so that's 270 per minute. So yeah, we might as well fill them up and take it. Huh. Oh. Full power. Very nice. And to think, we were short on reinforced iron plate there for so long. Now we've got it coming out of our ears. We'll worry about picking that up at another time. But that should mean we have a constant flow of iron going in. So let's check her out. Yeah. That's looking good. So what we do need to do is drop some stuff off. But go and upgrade the rest of the coal, sorry. Um, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 should be good enough. Keep them in there for now. Oh, then no, we'll keep them on us. Alright, so there's the coal line there. Let's upgrade what's actually in here to Mark III. So that's Mark III all the way up. We can now do this elevator without any regard for worrying about it. We need one of the new irons. They're the old ones. Here's one of the new ones, yes. Might as well just run a Mark 1. I might also do the Mark 3. Right. Sweet. So that's what it looks like when you got the 60 per minute on a Mark III belt of your 270 per minute. You can see how it spaces out. So let's get upstairs. And here's the Mark II version of it. We don't need that one anymore. Why did I do that? Do a Mark III to here now. Alright. Oops, that one does not need to be Mark III. It can be Mark 1. This needs to be Mark III. Nice. So this one should hopefully be Mark III there. All of them should be now. Oh, that's the Mark 1able for sure. Does not need to be Mark III. So the main thoroughfare can be upgraded to Mark IIIs. Thoroughfare. Very nice. So we should be getting coal in incredibly quick now. Well, and iron ore. As you can see, that line actually looks like it's full now when it's on this side of it, which is the way I designed it. Alright, so all of them should be Mark 1s. Mark III down the main thoroughfare. So that's sweet. Wow, that's full. So was that. That'd be full because the conveyor belt from here earlier. So like that one has to be connected all the way through. But Might as well leave that there for now. That in. So that's a ton more steel having been made, and now we need to use it. So we'll get that sent over there as soon as we can. So you look at these, and these are empty because it's all being used. But yeah, you look at these other ones, and it's chockers. Yeah. It's good once you actually have a good stockpile of the stuff saved up. That's why I was like, yeah, let's go do something else. Eventually all the feed-in belts for raw resources will be Mark IIIs. It's just a matter of time until that happens. One of these is a Mark III. One of these isn't quite like the others. Pretty sure it's that one. Yep, it's a Mark III. I should do the coal one first, make sure that that's finished before I get too excited about doing any others. That was the whole point of this. Nice. Alright, so the coal will feed in properly now at full speed. Let's continue this other one. Like, because now that we've got the Mark III belts and the Mark II miners, we have to recalculate all our other ones that are being used that we, didn't have full speed going in earlier. Hate when you get stuck when you're busy looking at otherwise. And there we go. It's producing at 120. It can take a little bit more than that. Here we go. Full speed. So that's awesome. And we still have a ton of it left over. And yet we're going, crap, we don't have enough earlier. So what we'll do is we'll start upgrading some of the old ones and whatnot with it. But we've got plenty of Mark II stuff, so let's at least get everything up to Mark IIs. And I'm literally telling what's what simply by what's on the side of the bar. So you don't have to go from like Mark 1 to Mark 2, then to Mark 3. You can go directly from like Mark 1 to Mark 3s or Mark 5s even, you know, if you've got the resources type thing. Just in case you were wondering. There we go. So all the way to the facility now, it's all Mark 2, at least. Some Mark 3s. Um, oh well, we run out of reinforced iron plate. Luckily there's some scattered around that we can go and collect in random spots. But it looks pretty cool like this. Stop that. So yeah, we've got like the stuff on those belts. We can go and collect. Well, I'm going to have fun in my own time collecting that. I'll spend some time doing some upgrades on the belts, guys, so that you don't have to just sit through me doing that. And we'll get back to doing some base work there on the next stream. So thanks for joining us again. It's been a good 8 hours worth of streaming, so I hope you guys enjoyed the content. And yeah, I shall see you next time. So helps when I press the right buttons. Thanks for joining us, guys. Bye.